Hey everybody, what a welcome return it is. Welcome along to Leeds. It is a welcome return to Slazenger Padel in the mighty city of Leeds this weekend. It is a round robin tournament. It's the second edition of the UK Padel Four Nations. The nations are going head to head in a fiercely competitive rivalry. There are 8 events across the weekend on the beautiful charcoal courts, and our focus right now, and they've started already, it is the first match on court 8 that you are getting commentary. It is Ireland taking on Scotland in the women's over 50 category. Representing, and she's just served for Ireland, is Karen Nugent and Emma Doyle, and for Scotland, the furthest away from your screens is Desney McIntosh and Jan Oliphant. My name is Anne-Marie Batson, delighted to be with you today and tomorrow for this amazing tournament, the UK Padel Four Nations. And joining me back on co-coms, I'm delighted to say, is Mr. Tom Fallis. Hello.
Hello, how's it going? Lovely to be back.
Lovely to be back. Lovely to be back with you as well.
My hometown of Leeds.
Leeds.
Didn't have to travel as far this morning, so that was very nice. I'll be joining you for this one and then leave you in the hands of much more professional people.
Not true. Well, not true, Tom. Not true, Tom. It's brilliant to have you alongside me this afternoon. So there is no doubt, Tom, there's going to be an enticing matchup. The crucial thing, though, this is nations versus nations this weekend.
Yeah, a lot of these players have probably played against each other in the county championships, which is interesting. A lot of the teams all sort of collaborating, once rivals, now friends. And yeah, the standard's going to be excellent. We've got 3 categories. I think it'll be really, really exciting. Looking forward to watching some good paddle. Yeah,
absolutely. It is the 3 categories, but the over 50s, over 40s, over 60s, and the open category.
4 categories.
As well. We've got 4 categories. No, that's okay. I'm going to, I would have said the same thing as well. And so I looked at my notes and went, oh, right, there's another one as well.
Still early.
Still early for us. Still early for us. And as you can see already, we have a break point opportunity for the Scotland team, for the women's over 50s Scotland team. Can they break the deadlock this early in this match? Oh, what a shame.
First blood goes to Scotland.
Indeed, Scotland have broken the deadlock early. A tiny cushion between themselves and Ireland after the netted backhand from the Irish team. So if you're watching on the live stream, thank you for joining us as well. You find all the information about the UK Padel Four Nations event. Each team is a minimum of 4 players, a maximum of 6. Each match is a 2-rubber match with the 2 pairs. 2 tie-break sets, followed by a champions tie-break to 10 at 1 set all, which we've seen already, Tom, in the previous match.
Yeah, and I think the way we've been seeing it in the tournaments recently, so many matches are going to those shootouts or those 10-point tie-breaks just because there's so little between all these players, which I think is going to create a really great tournament.
Oh,
it's a lovely shot.
I think that was a Chiquita that was going on there a little bit, aiming for the feet.
Yeah, I hear you've been learning your paddle terminology a bit more, Anne-Marie, so excited to hear you whipping those out today. We're putting you under the test.
Please, yeah, don't give me a pop quiz, because I will fail. Wow, a lovely Portres.
Poor Quattro, I think that was out the back.
Ooh.
Out the back one.
So we're going to
yeah.
go up it one by a Paul Quattro?
Yeah, so obviously you've got the different fence heights on the side. It's the 3 meters, and at the top it's 4 meters.
Do you know what? I'm going to say, actually, that's my first Paul Quattro that I've seen.
Quattro.
That's beautiful.
And that's the thing, these players got so much power as well as touch and feel. It's really impressive to see, even in this category.
Yeah, very true. Very juicy, and you can already tell the competitive level is there as Karanija in the white cap just slightly frustrated with herself on the previous point. Gotta say, this pair is whizzing through their points quite quickly.
Yeah.
Actually, they're trying to, I think, wrestle the tone from each, or the tempo, I should say, from each other's on.
Yeah, well, I think that can be a thing. So often it's hard to, whenever you're starting a match, I know that I struggle to find a rhythm. You're maybe playing against people you've not played before. Everyone's just trying to suss out weaknesses, find their rhythm, find their groove. First match of the day for a lot of these players, so. So important to have a strong start, though, because it can all be over so quickly. Before you know it, you can be right down. Lovely shot.
That's a lovely shot. And Scotland, I think, continuing on because they have the break and the chance now to have 2 games on the board already. Oh, yep, that's a shame.
Yeah, she'll be upset with that one. Just swung it a bit too much. Happens a lot on the backhand volley. It's quite hard to, if you're running in after your serve, your momentum's going forward and then the ball coming back fast. You don't really need to put that much on it, just a little block. And again, a couple of nervy volleys there from Scotland ended up.
And the serving as well, just I noticed they've taken it down slightly a notch as well in terms of a very low serve. It's literally skimmed off the top of the net.
Yeah, well, variety in serves is such an important thing. Obviously, you can have a quick one that goes against the glass, can be quite hard to get back, but quite often those slow ones can be really tricky to get sort of a good return on. It also, if you hit a slower serve, you're more likely to be able to get into the net in time, because obviously that's the aim of your serve. You want to be serving and then coming into the net to attack. So sometimes if you serve too quickly and the return comes back at pace, you might not be in position to hit that second volley, which we saw happen there in that service game from Scotland.
One game apiece then at this very fast-moving women's over 50 UK Padel 4 Nations match.
Definitely some nerves at the moment. You can see quite a few missed volleys. You wouldn't really see that too often. But I'm sure they'll ease their way into it, get more comfortable. Oh, double fault, that's very rare.
As you said, it's always the commentator's curse, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think you're right, nerves are playing a huge part at this moment.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure I've seen these players play before. I'm sure they have done county matches and UK Padel tournaments before, but quite often a lot of these players, it's their first time on camera, first time being streamed, and part of that I'm sure will have a little effect.
I'm sure it didn't help with me bounding into their warm-up going, what's your names? Can I take your names for commentary, please? No, they were very gracious about it. I waited for the right moment, by the way.
Some people handle pressure well, others take maybe a little bit more to get used to it, but you can definitely tell they've all got the quality, all these players, so yeah. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of it.
Oh, that's a great shot. Fantastic shot from the Ireland team. And for the first time, they take the lead, 2-1.
It's such a great atmosphere here at Slazenger. You can hear all the courts, most of these courts, 12 courts in this facility. You can hear the noise from the background mics if you're watching the stream. So many matches going on, a lot of support. There's a big crowd watching all the matches, so it's a really great atmosphere. If you are local, you can come down, come in for free and watch some amazing Padel live, because it's always so different to watching it live to watching it on TV, isn't it? It's the same with a lot of sports, but Padel especially. I think whenever you watch it on the stream, it looks quite a bit slower, and then you come and see it in real life, and it's really impressive the speed that these players are hitting at.
And you can hear, as Tom alluded to, the roar that comes from the other courts as well when a big point or a match is done. You really tell there's a competitive level today. Fierce rivalries as well, because it is the nations, the 4 nations battling each other. Everybody wants the points.
Yeah, the nation's pride is on the line.
Absolutely. It's like we had the county championships in January. It was all about the counties battling each other. Now it's about the nations fighting each other over a paddle court. Gone for the smash. I was waiting for a smash to come.
Oh,
well played.
Great volley. They got a bit lucky there because that smash from the Ireland team, you could see it just went into the right-hand side glass, which means it bounced back and then came into the middle, being actually quite a nice shot for Scotland to attack. But great hands from Ireland there to be able to retrieve that volley down from her feet and manage to force the error from Scotland.
And also I noticed the Irish team, they're pushing the Scotland team back, trying to be on the offensive from the serve.
Yeah, they're doing very well at taking the net, even in returning the serve. You know, ideally, if you're serving, you want to come in and take that net. But if the opponent's got a good lob, just like we've seen there, oh, but that's a lovely Bahada.
Oh.
Great shot. But yeah, Ireland definitely taking the net more, trying to get on the front foot in this game early on.
And Ireland have a chance to break, and they do.
Again, we've just seen a wonderful, great Bahada there from Scotland, and then next point, easy backhand volley into the net on break point. It's unfortunate.
Ireland then leading 3-1 in this first set. On court 8, that's where our focus is going to be today, the UK Padel 4 Nations. Karen Nugent serving. That's a shame. That would have been a winner, I think, that shot, if it landed across the other side of the net.
A lot of the time as well, you don't realise, but it's footwork. Footwork's so important, especially on those overheads. All these players have the ability to hit a really good overhead, but if you're just slightly in the wrong position, just makes it so much harder. You could see there she was just reaching behind, not quite balanced, and that's why the ball ended up going in the net. Just off to the top of the racket there, slight miss hit. You know, these players will be hitting overheads and overheads in training or some practice matches when they're fed them, and you feel like you can hit everything, hit great shots, but then as soon as you get into a match, you've got to think about where you're positioning, you've got to think about where you're moving. It's much harder to hit that perfect shot when you're on the run and don't know where the ball's going compared to when you're just training and practicing. It can be very frustrating.
That's a couple of times now. Emma Doyle, when she's gone for the overhead, the net has just got in the way of what she's wanted to do.
Yeah, and we don't want to get too technical here, but you can see there she's
Tom,
trying for the Bahada, and as you've told me earlier, you've been learning your Spanish, but Bahada is it's a defensive overhead shot, and it actually means tray, as you were telling me. But you can tell there on her overhead, her racket is just not being flat enough. She's going over the ball a bit too much, and coming with the racket face at that position, the ball's coming down. If you just opened the racket face up a bit, that would be a lovely shot. I'm sure she knows that, but under the pressure, it can hard to think all these things through properly.
It's just got to be wary. I think obviously Ireland, they've got the break, they're leading by 3-1, but they're just seeing their points being chipped away a little bit, but managed to get another point on the board. And I guess the question is, do they keep doing what they're doing because it's working, or just be aware that Scotland will try and grab opportunities when they present themselves?
Yeah, I think if you're Ireland right now, you stick to your game plan. They're clearly being offensive, trying to come into the net, but also don't get carried away. You don't need to do anything crazy. Scotland are giving away a lot of free points. But they'll have it in the back of their mind that they know that this team are good. They've seen that they've hit some amazing shots. The capability is there.
Yes.
I think Scotland just needs to have a chat with each other, try and boost each other on, and just try and make some more balls. Start with the easy things. Start with the things that are in your control. Put the ball back in play. Put some pressure on your opponents, and then you can try and go for the bigger shots. But quite often when things are not quite working for you, you just need to take it back to basics.
We should actually give the women's over 50 teams a little bit of a shout out, because they were last year's champions in this category as well, the 2020 for 2025. So we are looking at the defending champions at the moment. May not have been the same players.
Who were Scotland? Were
it's
they?
Ireland champions.
Right? Okay.
Yeah, Ireland were the champions for the women's over 50s, and maybe that's what we're seeing at the moment. They need to defend their title. It might not, as I said, it might not have been the same players from last year, but.
And it's interesting as well, because I guess Ireland are the one that we don't see much at the county championships. To my knowledge, I don't think there's any Irish counties in the UK Padel County Championships at the moment. So a lot of these players will maybe not have played before. Quite often a lot of these people know their opponents, they'll know their strengths, they'll know their weaknesses. So if you're maybe playing people you've never seen before, it can be quite hard to get a read on them.
Ireland then leading this first set 4-1. Well played.
Great volley.
Well played.
Really nice lobs from Ireland. Just helps so much. Having a good consistent lob just means you're much more likely to come in and take the net, and then you can be attacking. Oh, but that's what a shot.
Oh, that's a shot.
Well played.
Yeah. No wonder the Scotland team give each other a little bit of a clap on their rackets.
Absolutely.
That's brilliant.
As we can see, they can produce the goods, and that's just a little bit of a warning for Ireland. Scotland just letting them know they're still here, not going anywhere.
Oh.
That's unlucky.
Yeah.
Obviously, absolutely no ill intent meant by that. Complete miss hit. Went for the attack, was not aiming for the player at all, and you can see she's apologised there. But it happens, and that's very frustrating, especially once you've made a great defensive shot and you know the ball's going out. That ball was hitting the middle of the glass. It was going to be Scotland's point, but she just couldn't get out the way. Been on the receiving end of them, and they're very frustrating. But all in good spirit.
Seeing a lot of forehand volleys already.
Oh, that's really well worked. Brilliantly worked point from Ireland. Good play from Scotland as well to keep defending and try and get back in the point, but the attacking play from Ireland just too strong.
Break point opportunity then for the Irish team.
So interesting here to see Oliphant's grip on her racket. Quite often, most paddle players will all just be using a standard continental grip or chopper grip for any tennis players listening. But you can see that Oliphant's grip is so extreme. It looks like maybe an Eastern or semi-Western grip, but it just means she's getting so much slice on that ball. You can see that it's staying so low, cutting through it so much on the volleys. I don't think I've ever seen anyone play like that, but when it works, it's really effective.
And you know what, I've noticed, that's what I was saying before when she was serving, that she keeps her serve very low with the slice, and she is slicing a lot.
Yeah.
Which I clocked that already.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely working for her, that grip, but I do think potentially that's maybe why we're seeing a few errors from her as well. It can be harder to control the ball when it's like that. Not getting as much grip and as much control on it as you'd potentially like with a continental grip, but there's no right or wrong way to do anything. Whatever works for you.
Well, indeed. I was going to say the Ireland team storming ahead, 5-1 now. They broke the Scotland serve. Serving for the set.
Ireland really in their groove now. They don't seem to be missing anything.
Yeah.
Super attacking. Really, really impressive play. They've just warmed right into this match and in complete control. As we know, though, many matches we've watched together already, yes. Anything can happen.
Yep.
It is never over until it's over.
Wow, you say that. Ireland already, as we've been talking, have got a set point.
3 set points. That's a
yeah,
lovely volley.
That will do. Ireland, the over 50s, have got the first set wrapped up pretty quickly, 6-1.
And this is where it's important to work as a team. You know, this is where your teammate comes in so handy. Scotland just need to put that set behind them, put it in the past, mentally reset, come back out and act like they're starting again. New set. Try and take some of the things in that set that they were doing well. They hit some amazing shots. But I just think the main difference is that consistency. We're just seeing too many unforced errors from Scotland. And take nothing away from Ireland. I mean, they're playing very well. They're playing very attacking. They're not really doing much wrong.
No, not at all.
But I think Scotland just need to start putting some more balls in play. Maybe I'd like to see them potentially chuck up some more lobs. Try and take that net and then go from there.
Tom was talking about the noise and the atmosphere here at Slazenger Padel in Leeds. There are other matches going on around us, so you probably heard a massive roar come, because there are other matches taking place around us. Our focus is on court 8, where it is the women's over 50 category. It is Ireland against Scotland, and Ireland already getting the first point on the board of the second set. And we've got to say, as Tom said, they've come out attacking. Bit of a shaky start of the first set, but they really, as Tom said, found their groove moving into the first set, into the opening set. It's a variety of shots as well. I don't really think they've given Scotland a chance to breathe yet.
No, and I think this is a very important game. First game coming out after that set. Scotland need to try and make a statement here, show their intent, show their willingness. Just put in the back of Ireland's mind that this really could still go anyway. All about creating that little seed of doubt. If you let a team get just too confident, they can just completely run away with it. And again, worked the point well there, waited for the nice, easy lob. And just
a globo.
Put it.
That's an El Globo.
A globo, there we go.
Yeah.
I've actually not heard that one before, so that's a good bit of knowledge from you there.
So it is a backhand strike, a low to high motion in the air after the ball rebounds off the glass.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
You learn something new every day. Every day's a school day.
Can I have a golden point, please?
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, Ireland have a breakpoint opportunity as well. Tom saying that Scotland, it's really important for them to get this first game of the second set on the board, but it could be going Ireland's way. And it does. They have broken early in the second set, and they're a set 2 good as well.
Yeah, that's quite a big game, I think. The intent of Ireland to still come out. It can be so easy to maybe win the first set quite comfortably and switch off, feel relaxed, feel in control. Maybe suddenly you start missing a bit, but they came straight out. They're so focused. You can tell it just by watching them play. Every point they're so in control, so focused. It's very impressive.
So as I mentioned, last year, 2025, Ireland champions in the women's over 50s event. Scotland for the women's over 60 event, and the men's event in terms of the open event. That was a first new category for last year. They're bringing it back for this year as well. There's a lot of energy taking place on this court at the moment, isn't it, Tom? You can see.
Yeah, absolutely, and you can see that Scotland there coming out, just been broken in the second set, already a set down, but still very much fighting, trying to take the net there on that return of serve, and a lovely overhead put away from Oliphant.
How's that slice we talked about?
Yeah, it's just, again, when it works, it really does work, and so that's why, absolutely, I can see why she uses it, but for me, at the moment, I'm just seeing too many errors, and it seems to be stemming from that grip on the racket. Just not able to control it in the way you'd like. I think you have to be so accurate with where you hit the ball when you're like that, because your margin for error of the racket face is just so slim. It's a nice shot.
Yeah, that was a great forehand. Yeah, great forehand volley. But
not sure if you can see on the camera, but got some support by them as well. Fans watching on, the Scottish team, I'm sure, all cheering them on. So that will definitely help boost some confidence and make them want to try and get back in this match. Tell there she just didn't quite know whether to hit a forehand or backhand, ended up with the ball just a bit too close to her body, not able to get out of the way, and just ended up making the error.
I also think, looking at the team, Scotland are the team that are closest to us at the moment. Just as I said, I think a lot of energy has been used in that first set, despite what the scoreline has said. There's been some really aggressive volleying going on and lobs, and also it's the disappointment as well of the way the first set has turned out for the Scottish team.
Yeah, especially the first half of the set seemed very close, actually. I know we were talking a lot about the game and what's going on, and Ireland just sort of then seemed to sort of run away with it, but watching it, it looked fairly even, so it will be frustrating to have lost that with the scoreline that they have. I don't think it's quite justice on how the match has been.
And Scotland have got some work to do now. 0-2 down in the second set. 1-6 in the first. Oh, great reaction.
Oh, just out.
Yeah.
Very close, but just hit the glass first. You could tell with the way the ball bounced off the floor.
Oh, swap places.
Nice to see some smiles still on their faces.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
And that's the thing. Obviously, everyone's competitive. Absolutely, every nation wants to win and be the best. But everyone is here for fun. It's an amateur tournament, and we'd love to see smiles and enjoyment in whatever the result ends up happening to be.
Two points on the board already for the Scotland team. Can they get their first game on the board of the second set?
Right idea. Saw the space, saw the opportunity, just A little bit too close to the net. The ball didn't need to be that low. Oh, that's a great pickup.
There we go. Now, bit of a cheer coming from the crowd. As Tom said, there's quite a few people, Scotland team, representing for them, who've come to cheer on their colleagues. Now this is a chance to get their first game on the board of the second set.
I don't think they've won a game since the first game of the match, so it'll be a real confidence boost if they can get one here. They have.
There we go. There we go. Scotland do indeed get their first game on the board of the second set, and as Tom said, they haven't won a game in a while, so hopefully that will lift their spirits somewhat.
Yeah, definitely. You can see a few more errors as well from Ireland slipping in there. Those last 2 points, it was 2 fairly simple volleys that they put in the net. Just a little question of doubt in their minds. They're going to be a bit wary going into the change of ends, and I think that's a nice little confidence boost that Scotland need. You see it so often in matches, tennis, paddle, a lot of sports where scoreline's looking like it's getting away from a team or a player, and they actually end up relaxing and then playing better. I definitely do it. If you think that, oh, okay, well, why not now? May as well just go for it. Those nerves can kind of start to ease, and then suddenly you start playing much, much better than you were before. Closing out a match is so hard to do. So, yeah, I think they've very much still got a chance here.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see what happens in these next 2 games.
Many more matches to come. We've got the men's over 40s later, the men's open category, the women's over 60, and the women's over 50 as well. A lot happening across the courts. As it stands on court 8, it's all about Ireland in this women's over 50 category, serving with a break in the second set.
Absolutely, you can tell that the momentum has just completely shifted. Scotland almost look like a different team right now. They're not missing. And there, errors creeping in from Ireland. You can see the scratch of the head, heads down. They need to just boost themselves back up. Unlucky.
I think that was a bit of a gift.
Yeah, love 30, pressure's on, coming into the net there, and then, I mean, it was a good overhead. Hard when you're moving in and trying to take it from your feet. Wow, three unforced errors from Ireland in this game on serve.
And you know what? I did wonder if there might have been a bit of a wobble from one of the teams, and it looked like the Irish team now have got a break point to deal with.
There, that's a lovely shot under pressure.
Yeah.
Just easing a few of those nerves a little. Risky shot to play at break point, but works out. Oh, what a return. What a return, and now we have a game on our hands.
We do indeed. 2 games all. I'm fascinated to learn or understand what has changed. What is it, because you were saying about the errors have started to creep into the Ireland team. It can't be nerves.
I mean, I think all players are probably slightly nervous, but for me, it's more like I was saying before, how I think Scotland just now, they look so much more relaxed. They're really not missing now. And I think, you know, they lost 6 games in a row. They were 2 love down in the second set. It really looked like the match was completely slipping away. And that's almost when you let those nerves go, you relax, and you just start playing a lot better. I think a couple of unforced errors from Ireland. They were just making them play a few longer points. The ball kept coming back and they were trying to finish it. So often you see that players will try and rush to the finish line when it looks close. and start forgetting how they were playing. But the momentum shifts in paddle are just so quick. I mean, they can change on 1 point. It can be very, very frustrating from experience.
And you know what, that last point that went Ireland's way just shows how aggressive they are, how quick they are. They're trying to take the time away from Scotland, and I think that they kind of let that go a little bit in the last couple of games, just being on the front foot all the time.
Yeah, and that's where experience comes into play a lot, especially if you have a partner that's maybe a bit more experienced, or a teammate that you know works well. It's just those, if a player's starting to drop in standard a little bit or a few more errors, you just need the other player to be like, okay, let's not worry, let's go back to basics, get some balls in, we're going to be okay, let's not panic. Is when both players start to panic, both missing, that's when you start to get a bit worried.
Ireland then with a chance to break.
Just a bit of miscommunication there.
I think so, but you know what I liked about that point, particularly from Ireland, is that every time Scotland tried to push Ireland back, they came forward again. They were able to defend, not defend the net, but sorry, they came back, defend, and then ran back forward again.
Absolutely. That is called, you're right on it. Defending the net is what that's called. And it's a very good point there. Their overheads are so good. Again, we talked about the Bahada, which is the defensive overhead shot. You see, it's when the ball's coming up, you're being lobbed, you try and just hit a slow smash into the corner to just give yourself that time to come back into the net and try and win the point on an easier ball. And they're really, really good at that.
So Ireland did drop their serve, but they've reclaimed it back. 3-2 now in the second. Maybe they've just regained what they lost for like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, and it's always hard, but it's, I think, a couple of errors from Scotland in that game where they really didn't want them. That would have been a big turning point if they'd have managed to hold on there, 3-2 up, ahead in the match for the first time since the first game. Now they find themselves a breakdown, need to do everything they can to try and get this game here. Make sure they make returns, put them under pressure, keep those lobs coming up and try and come into the net. Big game coming up. That's exactly how they didn't want to start the first game. You don't want to be missing easy serves.
Oh, such a good turn.
Oh, what a point. That had it all.
Yeah.
Great defence from all players, great attack from all players, really good point construction. Well played from Scotland to win that one.
I spotted a Chiquita in there as well.
Yeah, I think that shot had it all.
Yeah.
Had all your Spanish words, name them. Hey. It was in that point. Other than maybe a Portres.
I mean, Tom's absolutely spot on. This feels like we've reached a crucial juncture of this match.
That's a good serve, but again, two missed returns from Scotland on that side. Really, at this point, it's so crucial you just put the return of serve at least back in play. Ask your opponents, what are you going to do with this? That's a lovely overhead.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're right, Anne-Marie, as you were saying before, Ireland's net play is just so strong. You know, Scotland are putting up some good lobs, but really good court positioning from Ireland to just know where to be, what shot to hit. Shot selection so important as well, to be able to come back into the net and wait for the easier ball to finish it off. Oh, unlucky.
Another game on the board then for the Irish team. This is the category for the over 50s, the women's over 50s. 4-2 up now in the second.
Yeah, that was a very good service game. A couple of missed returns, but overall Ireland playing very, very well in that service game. Great serve.
That's a great serve. More of those, please.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to have those in your locker when maybe the pressure's on.
Yep.
Of course, oh, lovely hands again. She's done that drop shot a couple of times now. It's working well for her. The other thing I'm sure that we'll hear come up from a few of your other co-commentators that you'll have on today, and maybe some players that are playing, is that at this venue, it's quite famous, or infamous maybe should I say, for the lower ceilings. It's probably got some of the lower ceilings in the UK, especially in this section where we are right here, because of the way the roof is.
Right.
Still legal height. You know, it's just a difference in conditions. Players need to get used to it, but a lot of these players will be used to much higher ceilings, meaning that their lobs are a lot less effective here. So we will see a lot quicker play, a lot more fast play, a lot more chiquitas, low shots to the feet, rather than lobs, because you just can't hit it that high. Otherwise, it's going to hit the roof. Whereas in other venues, they can get away with hitting the ball quite a bit higher to put some more pressure on.
Speaking of pressure, Ireland have a break point. Take another step forward in this second set. Ever since they've broken back, they've looked imperious. Oh, my word. I know we've only just started commentating on this match, but we've got more to come. That's point of the day for me.
Yeah, that was a bit of a nail biter. Great running.
Wow.
Great legs from Ireland to get to the net ball. Really good communication for them to cross across, and then just ended up actually, I think she was surprised that she was in position for that shot. Just ended up going through the racket. Too many holes in it, maybe.
There's that slice again.
It's just
not
quite working.
I think this is only going one way now. But hey, if Scotland can get another game on the board, if they can break the Ireland serve, if they can stop them serving out this set, it could turn again. But for the moment, it is Ireland leading in the second set, 5-2.
Yeah, all they can do here is just ask the question. Just try and make sure they don't hand it to Ireland on a plate. Put the returns back in play, put the lobs up, and just ask, are you able to serve this out? We've said it before, but it's so hard to actually serve out a match. It's so close to the end. Ireland just wanting that win now, but they'll be completely in their heads, probably overthinking a lot of shots. So we've seen it so often in this position.
So then, Ireland serving for the match.
Yeah, it's really, really good play.
That's brilliant.
It's just non-stop attacks. So hard to deal with when you're defending. Just praying for an error, and it's not coming.
That previous point looked like a Portuguese to me. Oh, hello.
That angle's on show here.
Yeah.
Exhibition match.
Well played.
Such a nice switch up. You could see the disguise on that shot. So often she's hit those powerfully into the other corner. Looked like she was going to do the same, and then just last minute took it off. Yeah.
Oh, so good. So good from this Irish team. The women's over 50 category. Ireland have match point. Huge congratulations then to the Irish team in the women's over 50s category here at the UK Padel. 4 nations, imperious from them. 6-1, 6-2, Tom.
Yeah, really good match. I think deserved winners there. Ireland just too strong. Looked like a maybe slight dip in concentration sort of midway through that second set. All credit to Scotland. They played really well. Clearly very talented players, but just a few too many errors. But I have to say, full credit to Ireland. They were too good.
Ireland won this category last year. Can they do it again in 2026? We will keep an eye on them because I think they're going to be hard to beat. And I'm going early already.
Is that your prediction then? I'm locking that in now.
Oh no!
You said it.
Commentators curse.
No, I think the way they're playing, they've got every chance. They're looking like a very strong team to beat, so it'll be good to watch.
Yeah, so round of applause to Karen Nugent and Emma Doyle. They've got the match in the bag. Final score again, 6-1, 6-2 to Ireland. Hey everybody, the action continues here in Leeds. We are at the Slazenger Padel Centre. We're in the city of the mighty Leeds. It is the second edition of the UK Padel Four Nations and a match continuing around the centre. We are focusing on court number 8. It is the over 40s category in the men's section. It is Wales taking on Scotland, currently on serve. My name is Anne-Marie Batson. I'm your commentator today and tomorrow. Representing Wales are Andy Hamar and Chris Lovett. And for Scotland, it is Mark Openshaw and Gavin Picken. And somebody who probably knows the Scottish lads really well, sitting next to me, is a gentleman by the name of John Byrne. Hello.
Hi there. Hi, Anne-Marie.
Welcome along.
Thank you.
Tell us about your team.
Our team today in the Scotland game here, Gavin and Mark play locally up in kind of Glasgow area. Mark's actually a member of the GB team that played recently in the European Championships.
Nice.
So kind of good calibre of players, and also the guys that are playing against Wales are really good quality players as well.
And who is John Byrne? Tell us about your paddle journey, John.
My paddle journey started probably about 12 years ago, just playing holiday Spain. A good friend of mine decided it would be good to open up a paddle centre in the west of Scotland, David McCulloch. So he found a place and built, and we got 3 indoor courts. And so we've been going there for since 2016, so 10 years.
Nice. Can I tell you a little bit of a story? We will talk a bit about paddle in a second, because what you talked about there about Spain. I was in holiday in North Tenerife a couple of weeks ago. The bus was leaving Santa Cruz as I was heading back to my resort, and as it was winding down the hill, there was a lovely shot of a paddle court and a couple of people playing, and it looked amazing. We got stuck in traffic, so I was watching a bit of it from the comfort of my seat. Yeah, it looked amazing. Some of the shots that were going on were incredible.
Yeah, you'll find it this weekend. The kind of level of standard of players is really, really high. It's getting higher every single year. So yeah, we're in for a treat all weekend.
Absolutely. So it is the men's over 40 category on court number 8. Wales taking on Scotland. It is on serve at the moment and very fast paced already, John Byrne.
Yeah, it is. Which you tend to find that the guys that probably came from tennis backgrounds. So sometimes it gets into a wee game of volleys. So yeah, we're looking for a really good game, close game, I would think. Nice smash at the mark.
I was going to say that was a smash and a half.
Yeah, Mark's really a solid player.
And look at this already. Scotland with a chance to break the deadlock. Oh, he looked at it, didn't he, for a bit, thinking, where's the ball going to go? And we'll go and grab it in a second. I'm sure someone will get it. Oh. There are 2 Pickens in your team well. I was going through when I was looking at my prep yesterday. Are they? Tell me, are they brothers, friends, or is it just a coincidence?
Oh no, identical twins.
No way.
Yes, yeah. So yeah, they're both playing in the 40s. Mark was playing earlier on, and he had a good win against Ireland earlier on.
Can I tell? Are you able to tell who's who? The
Yes,
Picken brothers?
yes, we can. Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
Okay, yeah. Wasted chance for the Scotland to break Wales there.
1 game apiece. Scotland did have a chance to break the deadlock, not able to convert. So on serve as it continues, and a couple of mistakes just creeping in a little bit, John, but it is early doors.
Early doors. This is Mark's first game. Gavin's already played, so he'll be kind of used to the conditions, which are slightly different to what we're used to with here in Leeds, with the dark ceilings and the courts as well.
I was going to ask you about the conditions because Tom and I, we were commentating on the previous match and he referenced the conditions. For those who are watching this for the first time, can you give us an overview? What do you mean about getting used to the conditions?
Well, just different conditions for the courts. The courts here at Slazenger, the surface is very, very slow, but the glass is very bouncy, so it kind of differs from like different places, the different kind of surfaces, the glass. So it all kind of changes the temperature inside as well.
And the height as well as.
Yeah, the height in Leeds is not probably one of the highest that we play at. But yeah, so you're kind of again changing if you're in a club that's got high ceilings. You're playing the ball maybe even double the height that you're doing it just now. So you've got to change the kind of way that you play.
So shot selection is going to be really crucial.
Yes,
today.
it does. Yeah.
Second chance then for the Scotland team to break. Actually, the scoreboard, Gremlins have got in.
Yeah.
Does happen from time to time, John.
Yeah, it does.
There's a lot on the line, everybody. When it comes to Four Nations, there's the pride on the table, wanting to get one over each other as well. The level of competitiveness we've already seen across the day is extremely high, and it's a great atmosphere as well. Is this your first Nations event, or did you come last year?
No, I've been at every single one.
Ah.
Even when it was started 4 years ago, before UK Padel took it on, it was
that
Tim Edwards.
Yeah.
It started it as a good friend of myself, so he got together with Peter Van of England, himself, and Barry Coffey of Ireland, and asked us to maybe try and put a team in. So it kind of went from there, and it's grown from strength to strength.
That's a beautiful lob.
Yeah.
And another. Ooh.
Yeah, well played from Gavin there. He kind of, thing of his time, he brought the ball down the middle till the point was there to win, and then he had a good smash there.
I was going to say it was like watching it in slow motion, John.
Yeah. It looks
and then all of a sudden it just sped up like that.
Yeah, speed up. Yeah. Kind of, with paddle, you need to kind of fast, slow it down, put it into corners, try and work people, get them moving about, and then creating the chance so that it's an easy chance to finish. So yeah, it's a bit slightly different from like your other sports like tennis and that.
So then the Welsh team comprising of Andy Hamar, who I commentated on back in January when we were doing the County Championships event in Bristol.
Right.
That's where I know him from. And Chris Lovett.
Yeah.
Serving at 1-2. Oh.
Just out.
When I was doing my prep yesterday, John, I always like to put together some questions for my co-commentators. So you're going to get the first question of the day.
Okay.
Double dynamics are everything in paddle. How important is the chemistry compared to pure technique?
Well, the chemistry's got to be good between you and your partner. A good understanding of whose ball it is, where you should be in the court, in certain areas, but you've got to also have that kind of tactical stuff as well, and to play certain points certain ways and pushing opponents into corners and opening up space. Again, just to make the easier point, we always want to try and get to the net. That's probably about 80-85% of the points are won. So it's important that you kind of get to the net and hold the net, as you see just now. The Scotland are holding the net, pushing the Welsh back. Again, Gavin slowing it down slightly there. Nice back mark. Lovely play there. You can see there fast volleys in, and then slowing it down, just trying to create a bit of space, and made the Welsh player made a wee mistake there of overhitting it.
And everyone enjoyed it so much, he got a round of applause.
Yeah,
John
exactly. Yeah, yeah. We've got a great contingent here up from Scotland. So we have, and that's what's good about the Four Nations. Like, everybody just mucks in. Like the Welsh, the Irish, the English, the Scots. They just mingle. That's just meeting old pals at these kind of events and having a great time. So it is wanting to win, obviously.
Of course.
But I think friendships in paddle is something unique. Good finish.
Wow, that was a lovely
4 metre out over there, yeah. Not even a smile from Gavin there.
Scotland then lead, I should say, 3-1 with beautiful Portreses. We saw some wonderful Portreses in the previous women's over 50 match as well, John.
Yep.
How difficult is it to hit a Portres? Because you've got to get it, the way the ball bounces on the ground and then rebounds and hits it on the glass for it to go out to the side. It's a very technical shot, isn't it?
Well, it is a technical shot. It's not something that everybody can do. I know myself, I can't do that.
Not, can you do it?
No.
Why not, John?
No, I could maybe do it in Spain when the weather's really hot and the balls are bouncing. But over here, it's it's a kind of a shot that's there's the kind of top players and kind of guys that have came from tennis and that as well can do pretty easily, but some of the rest of us mortals find it hard to do.
I like that, the rest of us mortals.
Yeah.
Oh, it's great.
Good. Nice point for the Welsh there.
Well done. Very well done, especially under break point pressure as well. I can't believe how quickly the ball is flying through the air.
Yeah.
Well,
so
Scotland.
That's a good hold.
I was going to say, well, it's a brilliant hold. Scotland take another step forward, as John said. It's a brilliant hold from them. And I feel like, in a way, the score is a little bit unforgiving because even though Scotland are leading 4-1, Wales have been hitting some incredible shots.
No, with paddle as well, that just comes into it. So often you have to be always on the guard and be focusing all the time because, like, so I've played in games that you're winning 6-1, 6-2, you're thinking the game's easy, and all of a sudden you lose the second set 6-love. It's paddle just changes so much. It's just the momentum can swing just by one point, and the whole thing turns around.
From your point of view, you know, when those days when you were out in Spain and you were playing it, and now you're here, how surprised are you to see how much the sport has grown over the last few in this country? Because obviously in Spain and South America and Latin America it's huge, but here,
always have known that paddle in the Great Britain and Scotland and all over UK was going to hit and become really, really popular with everybody. It just took so long for it to happen. We're kind of one of the kind of last probably countries that are kind of putting courts in everywhere actually. So we're kind of we are behind a wee bit in where the terms of Europe and Spain and Argentina and all that kind of places. So yeah, it's good to see it growing and getting better and seeing so many people out playing, and especially kids as well. It's a great sport for kids as well. Nice return. Oh, and then both the Welsh players kind of looked at one another as if to say, whose is it? So a great point there by Scotland. Some good defending by the Welsh.
spotted a Chiquita in that last point as well,
Yeah,
John.
you've got that. It's Chiquita, you're getting the names right. That's it.
The Spanish lessons are coming in handy.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Oh. Wales then get another game on the board, 2-4. These points are whizzing very quickly.
Yeah. Oh, some great hands shown by all 4 players there. Really good point there for Scotland.
The one shot, or the 2 shots I'm trying to get my head around is the bandeja and the bivora as well, because they're so similar. And I've been watching the videos. I even stood in my kitchen practicing it myself.
All right, okay.
So I could get it in my own head at the difference with the arm and the swing and everything.
Yeah.
I've seen a few bandejas already, but no viboras. Are you able to hit a vibora?
No, I could do the viboras and that when I get a chance. As I say, the balls, everybody's kind of, like you just seen there just now, the ball bounced up so much off the glass there.
Yeah.
So.
Oh,
the mistake from Mark there, just the light, just to get into his eyes. I'll make that as his excuse for that one. Yeah, that looked out there. Guys are playing on. They're having a debate.
what do you reckon?
No, I think it was out, but Mark, being the sportsman he is, they carried on the point, so it was Wales' point.
Shake of the head.
Yeah.
Now this is interesting, isn't it?
Break point, yeah.
For Wales, indeed. And just like that, the break point goes away.
Yep, that's good.
Well played. Secret hand singles are not allowed, John.
Yeah, I'm just telling it was in, from my point of view.
That's all right, I'm cool. I didn't see anything.
We can get VAR involved.
Do you know what? In probably 5 years.
They've said it was out. I would like a VAR review on that one.
Speaking, I know we're talking about paddle, but Wimbledon have announced today they're going to be having video review at this year's championships. I think we can expect to see video review coming in paddle in the next couple of years. I've got no doubt about that.
Well, they do it at the top events at Premier Paddle and that, so yeah. Oh, hopefully he's okay. Yeah.
Shake of the hand, all good.
Let's go.
All good. Yeah. Scotland then leading 5-2 as the gents just take a brief break. What I like about paddle is like that discussion that the gents had about whether the ball was in or out, and sometimes it's just a case of, you know what, just let the point go, and I think that was the case there.
It was the case there, and because if Mark and Gavin, if the Scotland team had thought that was out, then they would have stopped the play straight away. Maybe had the discussion with the Welsh team, but it would be Scotland's call, and usually in that kind of scenario, if it happens that the main thing is what they do is just the way the game is, that they play 2 shots and play the point again, if it happens.
So then Wales are serving to stay in this first set, this over 40s category, the UK Padel Four Nations at Slazenger Padel in Leeds. Leeds. And Wales will be keen to prolong this set as long as possible.
Yep.
Oh, that's a great
Gavin.
point.
Yep.
Great reaction skills at the net, keeping the ball very low as well.
Well done, Gav. Oh, unlucky.
I hope he's all right after that. There was a bit of a wobble on the
Yeah.
glass. He looks okay.
Yeah, he's a tough cookie, Mark. Yeah, nice shot by Mark, very good.
A well-deserved round of applause for the
Was,
judge here.
yeah.
Brilliant
Nice
point.
disguised shot down the middle.
I was going to say, break it down for us, John Byrne.
Yeah, no, the guys have built the point well there, playing with Chiquitas in and playing balls down the centre. It's a kind of a good shot that wins a lot of points actually down the centre. The percentage of maybe not losing the points higher than going for corners, and it puts a wee bit of doubt in people's minds if they're not regular partners whose ball it is. So that can sometimes, especially at these events, maybe not playing. It's maybe the first time they've been playing with a different partner.
Well, the gents that are Mark Openshaw and Gavin Biggin have wrapped up the first set. Scotland over 40s category. They've won it, the first set, by 6-2. Your thoughts, John Byrne, of that first set?
Yeah, no, it's a good solid game. The first set for the guys. You just have to keep that going, and let's take it into the next set.
So, Scotland get the first set, 6-2 in the over 40s category. Scotland represented by Mark Openshaw and one of the twins, the Picken brothers, it's Gavin. And then for Wales, it's Andy Hamar and Chris Lovett, and John Burns with me. Can I call you the Scotland captain? Are you the big boss?
No, I'm not the big boss. The guy that you just seen there trying to order my kind of lunch there, Al McCulloch, he's the kind of main man for this. We just kind of work it between the two of us and try and get a kind of a process for these kind of things to be as transparent as everything for all the kind of Scottish players to have a trial and play in it.
Nice. And already Wales are out of the block, as you can see on the scoreline. And a chance to break.
Scotland just building a point, it's not there to win yet. Start again.
Do you know what, John? You kind of called it earlier in the first set about when I was talking about the point system seems a little bit unfair sometimes when it looks like, you know, the Scottish gents won it by 6-2, but actually Wales played some incredible points within that first set. And you said things can change just like that.
Yeah, it does.
In paddle.
Yeah, definitely. So many games like that happens. You just got to keep focused, and then there's a good break from Wales' point of view from that. Disappointing from Scotland, but hopefully the guys will break straight back.
Tell us a little bit about the club that you belong to, John, if anybody's interested.
Yeah, we're West of Scotland Paddle. We're on the Ayrshire coast in Stevenson, so we're three courts indoor, as I say, for a long time. We were the only indoor club in Scotland. A few other courts, Edinburgh, Thistle and Bridge of Allen are outdoor but canopied. But now different courts are popping up everywhere. I do a bit of coaching there at West of Scotland, and also there's a new club just started up in Glasgow, the Racket Barn.
Nice.
Who Gavin and Mark are heavily involved in as well. And then there's other ones as well. Game for Paddle have got a lot of courts in Glasgow, Edinburgh. The power leagues of putting in courts at all their sites as well. So there's courts popping up everywhere, and to give the people the chance to get out there and enjoy it.
And if people wanted to find out more information about your club, where can they find it?
Well, they can find that on the West of Scotland Paddle website, and also a kind of person actually been coaching up at Racket Barn has now got a kind of web page kind of thing of an app called paddle.scot.
Nice.
And it gives you all the information for every club, what the costs are, their websites. So anybody looking to try and get a game in Scotland anywhere can download that and then look at where they are and see what kind of courts they could go and get a game at.
Brilliant. Do check that out. If you're watching in Scotland, because at the moment, Scotland have got a little bit of work to do after being really dominant in the first set, winning it by 6 games to 2. They're down 0-2 in the second set. But you know what, John, I'm not surprised in a way, because I would have thought that Wales would try and come back and do something a little bit different.
Yeah, they have to change their kind of the way that they're playing. Nice defence from Gavin. It opens up the big smash to Mark to put over.
Shot.
Yeah, that was all down to Gavin there. Just with nice wee dink over the top, creating that wee bit of time for Mark to finish the shot.
That rally looked a little bit punishing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice again. Yep.
Well played. Interesting that the two Scottish lads, they stayed pretty much rigid in their positions, but they were making the Welsh team swap positions for each other.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. You want to open up play, push people out of position, try and create the space for an easier shot.
Scotland getting closer to getting their first game on the board of the second set. Just keeping the pressure up on the Welsh lads. Andy Himar, Chris Lovett. A bit of a wry smile there.
It was. It's not one that Mark will want to watch back.
Indeed. Oh, Mark. We didn't see it, Mark.
No, and he's laughing there. He's probably realises that he's watching this on telly. Nice shot.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, made up for it there. So
Yeah.
2-1.
John's absolutely spot on. Scotland got a game on the board now. It is 2-1 in the second set. Wales still have the break, crucially. It's an opportunity, of course, for players just to get some replenishment, get some fluids in before they come back out and resume their match. And if you're wondering what else is going on here today, there's plenty of action. Our focus on the live stream, of course, is on court number 8, but following this match will be the women's over 60s, Ireland against Scotland. Then we've got the men's open category, which was a new category from last year. And then rounding off the day, it's the women's over 50, Wales against Scotland.
It's nice to see the Scottish team been heavily involved in the live streaming.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
John.
you can,
of course.
you can watch back home. Well, some people will want to watch, some people won't, depending how they play.
It's important to represent everyone.
It is, yes. Nice block volley from Gavin. Nice shot.
When both teams are attack-minded, John, where can the surprise come from?
It's just really a slight touch of hands, moving balls into corners. What sometimes happens, like the guys probably, if they came from tennis, it becomes a volley game. With a paddle, somebody just playing a wee dink over the top, trying to create a wee bit more space, rather than becoming a let's who can hit it hardest and with a point. So it's so Scotland are kind of doing really good, and that was a great shot by Mark.
I thought he was going to
nice
go for a tweener there, just for a
yeah,
second.
it was it. Yeah, it's nice defensive work, but nice finish from Wales. Pop out.
There you go. Yeah, I was waiting for
that.
that.
Yeah, that was it.
I could see it. Yeah,
Yeah, and
beautiful.
I've got a smile from Mark as well. Doesn't happen very often. Scotland being patient, just defending well.
Gavin's just hit 2 El Globos in a row.
Yeah.
Do either of these gents, do they have a specialism in terms of their shot, a favourite shot that you're aware of?
No, but I think the both are really comfortable with every shot, really. The smashes, everybody likes to have a smash out the court and all that, but I think their volleys, Mark Openshaw is really good volleying, shuts the game down pretty well, and Gavin as well, so yeah. But their shots array is very good, so they are.
Wales then continue to march on in this second set, 3-1 now. They are down a set though. What can Scotland do here? The lads, Mark Openshaw and Gavin Picken. Need to at least win the next 2 games, I would say.
Yeah, need to get back into it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let it get away from them. Well done.
Oh, well
Gavin's doing a lot of
played.
defending there, and then it gets a finishing attack. It seemed to be the Welsh seem to be kind of targeting Gavin in here, but he's doing well under pressure.
Shake of the head
Yep.
from Marco Bush. I don't mean to laugh, it's just the look on your face, John, as
Yeah,
well.
no, it's got away with that one.
I mean, to be fair to Mark, he's hit some amazing shots
He
today.
has,
But they're competitors at the end of the day. They want every shot to be perfect.
Yeah, but sometimes that happens. You're trying to push to put the ball out the court, and it doesn't really happen.
Right.
Oh, lack of
such a
communication.
Yes.
I'd say that was Gavin's ball there.
Yeah.
He's facing the plate.
A couple of times they've kind of not spoken to each other at the time when they're supposed to speak to each
Yeah.
other.
They do play with one another pretty regularly in a kind of social games and Monday nights and competitions. Welsh get a bit lucky there, which
They
we all
did.
need. We all need that in paddle as well. We bit of luck.
Indeed, and I said it was really crucial that Scotland win the next two games. Well, they're not able to win one of them. Drop their serve again. It's a double break for Wales now. They are 2 games away from wrapping up the second set and taking this into a championship tie-break. But hey, as John has told me, things can change quite quickly in paddle.
It can, yeah, definitely. The Welsh pair have kind of tightened up, they're a bit more solid, and the shots are not maybe going for as many unless it was really there. The first set, they kind of maybe were getting pushed a bit back from the Scotland team, but they've kind of got themselves together and they're playing more solid.
Absolutely. So players can take a bit of a brief break when there is a change of ends, which these gents have done. It is the Wales versus Scotland over 40s category in the men's here at the UK Paddle 4 Nations in Leeds. Scotland won the first set by 6 games to 2, but Wales have turned this around 4-1 now in the second. And it's been some wonderful shot making in this match. I've got John Byrne with me from the Scotland team and co-coms. Probably keeping his fingers crossed right now, but he's not showing it.
No. It's been a really good game to watch.
It's brilliant. I have to say the match previously as well, the women's over 50 between Scotland and Ireland was brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely
Ireland
amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing game, actually. The
Yeah.
Scottish girls
Yeah.
thought they'd won it in super tiebreak 3 times.
Oh!
So they did, which, yeah, it was a really good game. The girls played well, and all credit to the Irish girls as well. They made it a really, really close competition, and yeah, for us, thankfully, Helena and came out top.
Now, this is interesting, isn't
Yeah.
it? Scotland had a chance to get one of the games back on the board, close the gap.
Nice finish.
Wow. Well done, Andy Amar.
He made it look so easy.
He does, doesn't it? And especially under breakpoint pressure as well. Just not being conservative, going for it. You have to. Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, nice shot.
Oh,
It's a good hold after Scotland having 2 break point at their mercy. Didn't convert them.
2 break points saved for Wales,
Yeah.
or 2 break points that slipped through the fingers of the Scottish team, and now Scotland are serving to stay in the second set. There is a lot of noise going on around at the moment, and I appreciate that. Can't use that as an excuse, but it could be a little bit distracting.
No. When you're
No?
on court, you should
No?
be, you're
Okay.
concentrating on the shot.
I was trying to find a way of
Find a
trying.
way. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. But it's a great atmosphere, to be fair,
Yeah,
as well. It's
it is.
really, really good. And it was very cold in here this morning.
It was, yeah.
It's warmed up a little bit.
No, this kind of is like Scottish summers weather here just now inside here.
True, true, true.
Oh,
Oh,
unlucky.
no. Is he all right? Yeah. At the conclusion of this set, I'm going to ask you what you think Wales have done differently in set number 2 than they did in set 1 in a second. So have a
Yeah.
think about that, because
Right,
I think
okay.
I'm really keen to understand, and I'm sure our viewers are as well.
Just hold that thought. The set's not over yet.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just holding it down. It's true. And the set point goes away. As John rightly said, the set isn't over yet.
Yeah.
We're seeing a couple of wobbles from the Welsh
Well,
team.
let's hope so.
Well
Nice
played.
kick.
Wow.
Yeah. Silver point. to
Silver
Scotland.
point indeed. The silver point goes the way of Wales. They have the second set
No.
in. Oh, no, they don't.
Scotland.
Sorry, I'm ahead. Correction. Scotland have got the game. Second set isn't over yet. I'm slightly ahead of myself. But I did say in my defence that Wales would look for a way to try and... in a way that... To what you said earlier, John, about things can change so quickly. And we're seeing that now in this second set.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase the question then. What do you think, because Wales look so strong in the second, what has changed? What changed in that game for them to lose it?
Not so much lose. I think Scotland kind of pushed a wee bit of pressure onto them, played the correct shots at the right time. So yeah, and when it comes to silver point, it's anybody's point really.
Yeah.
So that's kind of better than golden point, so it is, but silver point kind of gives you a wee bit better chance. But no, Scottish guys have dug in. Hopefully we can get a wee break here, because Wales have been very solid this second set. They've not really made many mistakes, and I think that's what's happened. They've worked better as a team.
Right.
Playing shots into corners, maybe they're pressing Gavin a wee bit more, creating a wee bit more space, and then when the ball's coming maybe to Mark, he's not really, he's not got the chance. He's maybe trying to force the shot a wee bit better to try and win the point. So no, the Welsh second set's been really good, but let's hope it's not over yet, as we said. Nice shot with Gav. Yeah, a tag.
Winning that silver point's given them a bit of a lift.
Yeah, it does. That's how quickly it changes as well. So, and I think if Scotland get this next game, it kind of lifts their morale a wee bit, and the Welsh start asking questions. They maybe get a bit tight on the ball. Oh, a nice shot.
Yeah, he's
Very
got it.
lovely shot.
Yeah,
Really nice
such a
shot.
great shot. Such a low ball as well.
He's going to die.
And the pendulum has swung back the other way to Wales. It's over 40 category in the men's set point.
Oh. That goes a set now, onto super tiebreak.
So it is a set apiece in this men's over 40s category, the UK Padel Four Nations. Scotland won the first set by 6 games to 2. Wales have won the second set by also 6, like flipping a mirror, 6 games to 2, which means we're into a championship tiebreak. I'm not even going to try, I'm meant to be neutral anyway, so I'm not even going to try and call this one. It could go either way.
It definitely, again, momentum changes. It will be Scotland to serve first, so getting off to a good start is key to this, and then keeping up the momentum.
Wise words from John Byrne. Knows these lads well. Scotland team, Mark Openshaw and Gavin Pickin, and then representing Wales, it's Andy Hamar and Chris Lovett. Which one of these teams will walk off this court with big smiles on their faces? We will find out in the next few minutes.
Yeah, very good pick up by Mark there. Very good.
And for people watching at home or wherever you're watching this match, you may not know, you won't be able to see, but there's a big old crowd to my left watching this. Anticipation of who the winner or what the winning pair is going to be. Wow. It's so tight.
Yeah, it was. Mark's but disappointed with his volley there. It's kind of sat up nicely for the Welsh guy to come in and finish. Nice shot.
I know Chris took Andy took half a second, but I'm just wondering if that half a second cost him with the shot.
Yeah, probably he kind of stopped there, trying to move and let the ball come in front of him.
Scotland then leading the breaker, the champions tiebreak, 2-1.
Okay.
And you know what, John? I feel like this deserves a champions tiebreak.
Oh no, definitely. It's been an unevenly contested game here, so it has. So yeah, it definitely deserves to go the full distance.
How are your nerves?
No, that's fine. They weren't that
You're
way
from
when I was
Scotland.
watching. It wasn't that way when I was watching the girls earlier on. I went to 16-14, but
Crikey.
yeah. Oh, good defending. He's going for it. Oh. Excellent defending by Gavin.
Yep.
Composure.
Defending the back line. You've got to try and come forward.
Yeah, he's doing well. This could be an important point here to whoever. Yes, that's a good shot, Scotland. Well done.
Do you know what, everyone? I'm supposed to be neutral. I'm going to give that a little round of applause.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to ask what that was about.
No, it was kind of. It's a kind of wee private thing. I'd done some commentary last year at one of the counties games.
Oh, yeah.
And he sent me a wee text message in my pocket while I was watching it, and he says, "What do you know about paddle?" So I had a wee wry smile to myself. So.
That's brilliant. So Scotland leading the champions tie-break 4-2. And as John and I were just talking about, it feels really right that this has gone to a champions tie-break, because it's been difficult to separate these two, the quality of the shot making, the choice and the shot selection as well. But as John has educated me and has shown me very much that paddle is a game, or is a sport where things can change very quickly by a stroke of a racket. So even though Scotland are leading 4-2, this Welsh pair are very good at what they do. And it's not over yet.
Oh, Gavin.
Cannot really afford to let them back in.
It's a typical mistake by all paddle players, that they continue to move forward and hit the ball instead of stopping and giving yourself time. Really good point here.
Oh,
yeah,
well played.
Good point. Really good point.
Brilliant.
Good pick up in the corner here from the Welsh on the left here.
And he pretty much trapped him in that corner, didn't he?
Yeah, and that's what you want to do. You want to kind of push your opponents into corners and keep attacking that same person.
Oh,
good shot. Good shot.
What was that about? That's desperate. You know, great for the Welsh team, but desperately unlucky for Scotland.
Yeah, no. It took his chances there. No.
Okay.
Yeah, it was good, and he's went for it. And it's a kind of, when you get to a super tie break, you can get a bit tightened, and the shots become a wee bit less going for corners and that. You become a bit tight as well. So, yeah, he's went for it, and it's paid off.
5-4 Scotland. I feel like this champions tiebreak turned into a tug of war.
Yeah. Going for it. Oh, big opportunity there. Gavin
Wasn't it to go for the winner?
Yeah. He's trying to just cushion a wee shot into the corner.
6-5 Scotland.
Oh, lovely shot there. Yeah.
Beautiful drop shot. Well played. 7-5 now, Scotland. And I'm going to describe to you everybody. So John and I are towards the back of the court. And as I said to my left, I was talking a few minutes ago about there was a bit of a crowd gathering on the left-hand side. It's got even bigger now. And everyone just watching in awe, these two battling it out. Wales, Scotland, UK Padel, 4 nations. It's the over 40s category. Scotland are leading the champions tiebreak 7-5. It is the first 1 to 10. Seven, 6, Scotland.
Marks went for it.
Thoughts, John Byrne?
Yeah, guys get into a really good position there. Marks just kind of went for it there, maybe just leaning back slightly.
Scotland had a healthy lead in this breaker, this champions tiebreak. It's now 7-all.
So, well done, Gavin.
Even I can feel the tension. I'm feeling tense myself. And I have no skin in this game whatsoever. I think it's because it's just been so good.
Yeah, great shot.
I don't want anybody to lose.
Yeah, that was really good. That'll make up for the last one that he hit against the back glass.
Yeah, Portres 9-7, Scotland. They're so close. And breathe.
Yep. Oh, so unfair to finish in a point like that.
Well,
after this is a great game.
Absolutely, what an engaging match in the men's over 40 encounter here on court number 8 between Wales and Scotland. It has gone the way of Scotland. The gents, Mark Openshaw, Gavin Pickin, they have won it 6-2, 2-6, 10-8. Can I ask, John Byrne, from your point of view, what impressed you the most about Mark and Gavin's play today?
Well, first set I thought they played really comfortably well. Second set the Welsh come back into it and were very strong. And in the super tie break, as we know, it can go either way, but I think the guys kind of held their nerve and just kind of got there in the end. And it's a wee bit of luck as well, and kind of super tie break. So no, it can go either way. But really good. The guys will be really happy with their performance. I think they'll have a wee look at different parts of it. But no, overall, great game.
Overall, a great game. John Byrne, thank you so much for your company. Thoroughly enjoyed it. That was an engaging match between Wales and Scotland. Scotland are the victors. Mark Openshaw and Gavin Picken, they have won this match in terms of the men's over 40 category. Hey everybody, so after a brief interlude, it is a champions shootout because both Wales and Scotland won their respective matches in the over 40 category. We've got a shootout going on at the moment. It is 5 points apiece. The first one to 10 points. John Byrne joined me here on court 8 while there was another match with another pair from the respective nations. I think it was court 3. And as I said, because they both won their matches, one for Scotland, one for Wales, we need a match to sort this out. And Tom's very kindly joined me back on comms. Wow, I mean, this has been a real battle.
Yeah, I think there was a little bit of a scheduling miscommunication, but we've joined better late than never at a pivotal point in this shootout. 6-5 to Wales.
Indeed.
So close. The match before was amazing.
Yeah.
All these players absolutely giving everything. Oh, it's a rare error there from Wales. So important at this point in the game to just not be making mistakes like that.
So let me tell you who's representing Scotland. They're the two players that are closest to us at the moment. It's Mark Openshaw. He's the one who's got the blue brace, or the strapping, I should say, on his knee. And then there's Alan McDonald on the right-hand side. And then representing Wales, it's Craig Evans. And I was told he's the one with the bald head by his colleagues.
Easy to recognise.
And I was like, OK then. And Andy Hamar as well.
Oh, that's a good volley.
Yeah. When we were watching this match on court 8, Tom, John Byrne, who is part of the Scotland team, even he was saying it was so hard to call because it was just so close in terms of the shot selection, the tactical movement that was being made on the court.
Oh, I mean, yeah, there's nothing in it.
No.
I mean, that last match literally was decided by 2 points in it. And
So
it looks like it's going to be the same here.
Indeed.
Such good rally under such high pressure.
Indeed. So it's Scotland 7, Wales 6, and you could see, look at that reaction. You can probably hear from Alan McDonald that point.
That says it all there.
I like his racket, Alan McDonald's racket. That's the first one I've seen like that.
Yeah, it's called Cork, I think, the company. The racket's full made of cork, very sustainable. Oh, that's 2.
No.
2 errors at the net.
Other racket manufacturers are available, of course, as we say. 8-7 now to Wales.
Trying to serve it out here. Oh, that's a great pickup. Oh.
Oh, my word.
Such good defence from Scotland, I have to
A
say, but
Portrez.
just a Portrez to finish it off. Really well played, such good patience from Wales, and then finished it off when they got the easier ball. Match point. Not match point, sorry, my bad. 8-7.
It's all right. We've had a few gremlins today, so it's all good. But I've actually just been blown away by the, I was going to say, I've been blown away by the shot making.
I thought it was match point. It was
so did
match point.
Yeah. Sorry about that, everybody. It is match point.
Well, good to see them.
Wales have won it.
Not that off it.
Yeah, the first to 10. There was a bit of a gremlins in the scoreboard. I said it was going to be the first to 10 in this champion shootout between Wales and Scotland in the men's over 40 category. It's gone the way of Wales. They've won it 10-7. Be interesting to see what's going on with the leaderboard in the men's over 40. We'll find out in a bit. But you can't see everyone, but to my left, lots of handshakes going on, hand slapping. Congratulations as well. That's probably the fastest champion shootout I've witnessed.
Wow, what a matchup. I mean, the play was so good from both pairs. Like the match before it and that shootout, really nothing in it, just a couple of unforced errors. And in a tie-break like that, every point matters, so you just cannot be making mistakes. But fair play to all the teams. Great performance from all players, and just a bit too strong from Wales.
Absolutely. So the action continues here at Slazenger Padel. We're in Leeds. Just seen an amazing match which in the men's over 40 category. We've had the women's over 50 category as well. Coming up next, it's the women's over 60 between Ireland and Scotland. everybody. The commentary has resumed. We are in Leeds. We are at the Slazenger Padel Centre in Leeds this Saturday. It's the second edition of the UK Padel Four Nations tournament, where the nations go head-to-head in a fiercely competitive rivalry, and we've seen some amazing matches so far. This is the open category for the men's. It is Ireland taking on Scotland. Scotland are currently serving. The Scottish team consists of Sam McNeill and Ross Murdoch. Ross is the one wearing the orange and black trainers. Representing Ireland, it is Oscar Jacobson and Louis Gerald. And Louis Gerald is wearing the black baseball cap. Joining me on commentary, I'm very excited because I think we had a lot of fun last time we did co-comps together back in Bristol. It's Mr. Ali Anderson. Hello.
Good afternoon.
And for those, obviously, people who can't see you, you are wearing a Scotland tracksuit. Explain.
Well, so obviously from my accent, you can tell I may not be native Scottish. However, my dad is a proud Glaswegian, and back in December, I was asked if I would consider playing for Scotland, and I said I would be delighted.
Brilliant.
To make my one surviving parent proud and happy. So
much respect.
Here I am today representing Scotland. This is the first time I've been to the Four Nations. It's been a good day so far. We won our first match against Ireland in the 40s. It was a good match, quite comfortable for us. And then we lost in a champion shootout to Wales.
Oh, wow.
Which was, again, a really good level of paddle. Always sad when we've come off court with a loss, but it's been a few hours now, so I've now realised that it's all okay.
It's all
okay.
It's going to be all right. And it was. The quality that we've seen so far has been brilliant. Really, really good. You can really feel the rivalry as well. Everybody digging deep to get those points, to get the win. And already, as we've seen, we're on court 8 today. That's our focus. And as you can already see from the scoreboard, Scotland have dropped their serve. But as wise John Byrne told me earlier, Ali, anything can happen in paddle. It's just a case of patience and waiting to see where it's going to go.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good start for the Irish boys. They'll be very happy with an early break. But you see, Scotland need to just settle in here a little bit, just start playing their game. Sometimes it just takes a little bit just to calm down, just to get the rhythm. Ooh. And again there, he doesn't need to go for that shot there. He could just relax a little bit into the point, build the point a little bit longer. But in the early stages, nerves are always tight. And the balls are faster at the start of the match, so people can really try and let loose. He's going again.
Wow. Very good. And already the conversations I've been having with people here is that they're having to factor in the conditions because of this particular setup of the centre. The ceilings are high, but not necessarily high enough. And as well as the court as well, we've got charcoal grey courts. How fast would you say these courts are?
They're not particularly fast. The balls are quite fast and they are quite lively, especially in early. And the glass is good. I didn't mind it, actually.
Okay.
So from what I've heard in the previous, it's my first time here at the Slazenger Club, and actually I know some people find the conditions really tricky. It was better than I thought it was going to be.
Okay.
Once you're locked into the match, you don't notice the things around quite as much. It's not the warmest, is all I could say.
You can, obviously, viewers, you can't see me, but I've actually still got my coat and scarf on because it's been quite cold here. But we've been seeing some brilliant matches so far, and here is a breakpoint opportunity for Scotland.
Well done, Sam.
Oh, and the ball just went flying over our
So Oscar had an
heads.
opportunity there to finish the point on his smash, and he just pushed it in, and then obviously he tried a more difficult smash later on, gave Sam the opportunity to counter-attack, and he just came forwards and He's bounced it out for 4, which is a good break back. That will give the boys a lot of confidence now going forwards.
So normal service resumes. A game apiece. The Scotland boys very happy. Sam McNeill and Ross Murdoch.
Unlucky there. He's just overforced the angle there going for the corner. But it's okay. The point itself was pretty good. Just a little unforced error there. Unlucky. That was a very good point.
Tell us a little bit about Sam and Ross as they are as paddle players.
So Sam's based in South London now.
Okay.
He trains at Rocks Lane, and he's sort of around that GB team sort of level. I can't remember his exact rating at the moment, but I think he's around the top 10. Or he was, certainly last year he got to number 3, I think. Ross is based in Glasgow. No, he's not. He's based in Edinburgh. It's a lie. Edinburgh Park, and he works for the Game for Paddle franchise. So I've known them both for a few years. Ross plays GB40s, veterans.
Wow, great.
With us. We were in Valencia in October, I think it was. Ross was playing 45. So Ross is actually playing down in the Open.
Okay.
So he doesn't look it, but he is.
No,
Yeah.
not at all. Good genes, probably. Good
Maybe,
genes.
yeah. Well, he's sort of South African Scottish, so I don't really know how that works, but I guess he does live in Scotland, so he's got a bigger claim than me, I guess.
Right.
But no, I think his parents are actually Scottish, and he just grew up in South Africa, and now lives there, of course.
Scottish team had to do a little bit defending there, didn't they? They were getting pushed back a little bit.
Yeah, so you just need to just close this game out here. That's a lovely serve.
Oh, he got him. Well done.
Lovely hand. So he's just a little cat and mouse there. He's just
It
manoeuvring. Sam seeing what Oscar wants to do. And he's then obviously turned the screw, read the ball well, and have a lovely slice volley wide.
So this is the open category for the men's. It is Ireland taking on Scotland, currently on serve in this first set. And it is about bringing the top players from England, Scotland and Wales and Ireland, featuring competitions across the age groups. We've got the over 40 category, over 50 and over 60, both men's and women's. As I said to Ali, we've seen some quality matches on court 8, but there's a variety of matches happening here at the centre. And this is kind of a new event category as well. The open event, it started last year. Highly successful, so it's continue on in 2026. And you know what, Ali, for me, because for me watching everybody so far, the quality's been so good, it's so difficult to call who's going to be the one walking away with a medal at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, in some of these matchups as well, so your style might suit this pair, and then you play another pair and your styles don't match up so well. So even though you might think on paper this pair is better, when you're out on the court, it's very difficult to work out how to win the actual point. The margins are very small. But I like having the open team here as well. I think that brings an extra. It's nice that they're mixing with us slightly older people.
Yes, it's a good idea.
And it gets us to see sort of the level that they're at, so we know what, even as, well, we are essentially what we call veterans. We're not particularly old, but in the sports world. And so it's good to see what they can do, their levels of physicality, how fast they are, how hard they hit it. This is a good matchup.
Why did that point work so well for the Ireland
It was a
team?
lovely weight of volley from Louis. He just really got the pace just right, so it goes into 2 glasses and just dives. And that's a lovely serve, actually. Oh,
Oh.
it was a winner until it clipped the net. That one, you can see it. We got a lovely angle of that from where we're sitting, and you can really see. We can really see how low the guys are getting to hit the ball. Yeah, it's very important, the low body position.
When John was with me in the previous match, we were talking about how low the ball was being played in the match. Yes, very much.
And low over the net as well, which creates a lot of
Yes.
problems
Yeah.
for the
A
opposing
lot of
players.
slicing going on as well.
Yeah, so, and you know why that is?
Tell me.
So then when it hits the glass, it goes downwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it keeps the ball even lower. The better you are at paddle, the more you use the glass, and so then you're trying to counteract their strengths by making the ball go extra low. Good honesty from Ross there. He could see that his ball had just crept out, and he let the other guys know. No one else was really sure, but Ross saw it.
Oh. Rapid reactions
And
from them.
Yeah, and Scotland are finding themselves love 30 down again on their serve,
Yeah.
which is good
Am I
play from
sensing
Ireland.
just a bit of a lull? Perhaps not. I just felt that it just dropped all of a sudden.
It's a fine line between playing too safe
Right.
and going for the jugular, so to speak. Again, it was a nice play. Ross was just building the point, making no mistakes, and that's his role today. Is just to keep the ball going, waiting to create an opportunity for Sam to finish the point. So there, Sam should have probably done a little better. He'll be angry with himself, but that's a lovely shot from Ross there again.
Can Ireland break here? Break the deadlock? Oh, hello. Are they talking points? It's a shame the microphones are dotted around. They can't necessarily pick up what the discussion is or was.
No.
What do you think they were talking?
I have no idea there. I can't figure that one out.
Oh, is it? I could see that. The minute the ball bounced the glass, I think that's a low ball.
It's a funny one, because if you get a play on the ball, you kind of think you should make it, but it's not easy in the slightest.
No.
It's a lovely pickup from Oscar. Well done. Another
Nicely
break.
done. That was really good. Really good from the Irish team. They have broken the deadlock finally. There's a bit of daylight between themselves and the Scotland team. It's 3-2 to Ireland with a break as the gents just take a brief break, 20 seconds or so, just to take on some fluids.
Yeah, usually discuss a little bit of tactics. Nothing too
I
much.
was going to say that.
Yeah, you try not to give too much, just say, okay, well, look, we've got to stop giving him a high forehand, or like our volleys we've got to keep low, or just little things. You don't want to be, let's say, overcoaching during points, or even in between games, but just sometimes little things that you've noticed, like, okay, we can't give him that ball, or do you know what, he doesn't like turning on the glass, or it could be anything. just long there.
I do like the way the gents are using the lob to push their opposing player back.
Yeah, they're trying to tempt Ross into overhitting. Now, Ross generally, unless he is feeling really under pressure, he won't do that. He will just not be negative. He'll just push it back in and just keep, as he's doing now, just keep giving him the ball. Great pickup by Sam.
That's a great pickup, I was going to say.
Well done.
Oh, well done.
So yeah, they're trying to tempt Ross into that kind of shot, the overhitting smash that doesn't quite make it out the court,
Right.
which is a great place to counter-attack. Oh, well, wide.
Serve number 2.
Bang out.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so 30-40, still break point to Scotland. No, I'm wrong. 50-40. Great volley, great volley. That's so unfortunate. Okay. The net tape obviously does play a big part, as you can see. So he's gone for the big smash. It's dribbled over, totally flummoxing Sam. First juice. Chase it. It's good play.
I also get the sense that Oscar Jacobson, he likes to hit a smash. That's his. I begin to think that's his signature shot.
Yeah, I mean, they're not going out at the moment. I don't know if it's, again, because when it's colder, it is harder to get the ball out. The inner core of the ball is rubber, so when rubber is more bouncy when it's hot than when it's cold. Bit of physics for you there, Anne-Marie. Here he goes again. Oh, no.
No.
He's called him off it.
And a
Okay.
Chiquita at the feet of
Yes, well
Scotland.
done.
Which
4-2.
means Ireland, they were dancing very close there, very close, because Scotland did have a chance to break twice. But Ireland have hung on. They extend their lead. 4-2 now in this first set.
I mean, 15-40 on the Irish serve. The Scottish players would really have been thinking they were going to break back there, but pressure's now on them.
Oh,
smash.
wow.
Sam there showing Oscar what he needs to do with this
Yeah,
smash. Eh?
can we see a bit more of that, please, Sam? I know you've got to get the right ball to make it happen and the right shot, but that's a real weapon that he's got there.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think he was going to make it. Just got to reset and go again.
Yeah, it's high. I think these are just about forced errors. The Scottish players will be disappointed at missing these balls, but the Irish players are putting them under a lot of pressure. And again, it's a fantastic return. And we find ourselves 5-2 down.
Some work then for the Scotland team to do. As Ali said, 5-2 down in this first set. And I feel like sometimes, this, as I was saying to John Byrne earlier, sometimes the scoreline can be so unforgiving when you look at it thinking, oh, Ireland are racing ahead. But this has been a real battle. Each point, and I'm sorry to sound a bit cliche, but it's true, has been a real battle between these two teams, Ali.
Yeah, they've been fighting hard. I mean, I think the rallies could go a little further in sometimes. Yeah, the level these guys are playing. The thing is, they've got weapons in so many different shots. So it's you give someone an easy ball and they're putting it away, or they're giving you the ball that looks impossible but ends up being your fault because you can't quite dig it out or you can't get your racket on the ball properly. But this is a good test now for the Scottish players. They need to regroup, go again.
Absolutely need to regroup because Ireland serving at 5-2, game away from getting the first set in the bag. But as I've learned today, and as I already know, things can change quite quickly in paddle.
We've seen a lot of champion shootouts so far today, with where one pair winning, one pair losing, and then you take one player from each pair to then play a final match tiebreak. I mean, I can think of at least 5 across the age groups, probably more. Lovely lob from Sam.
That was a shame.
Yeah, it's a tough angle he's going for there. He's trying to bamboozle Oscar there by going back where the ball's come from without really looking, but
A low ball.
and Ireland giving themselves.
Indeed, so already set point for the Irish team. Well played, Sam.
Yeah, and here we go. Needs to make this return, and then the pressure's all back on Ireland. Out, juice.
This is interesting. The set points that Ireland have now been and gone. It's deuce.
That's a great pickup from Louis. Lovely soft hands there at the net from Oscar. He's picked it. That's fantastic. Get forwards, get forwards, get forwards, get forwards.
Oh, wow, where is it?
Oh, unbelievable.
Wow. I know I've already allocated point of the match, but I'm going to scratch that out and go for that one.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it did. And everyone loves a little bit of drama.
Innit? Oh, amazing point. Sets up set point for Team Ireland.
Well done,
Well
Sam.
done, Sam, yeah.
And that's the danger of going for that big smash if you don't get it quite right. So it's silver juice now, so sudden death point, Sam to receive.
Well done to Team Ireland. The silver point goes their way. Oscar Jacobson and Louis Jarraud, 6-2 the first set. Your thoughts on the first set, please, Anna?
It's been a good overall standard. There has been too many mistakes from both sides, actually. It's actually interesting. So Louis is recording the match himself as well. I can see his camera in the corner.
Oh, right, yeah, that's what. Oh, right.
So it'll be interesting when he looks back on it himself to see like where the points are won, where the points are lost. It's becoming more popular for the players to film themselves. So you can really identify sort of patterns of play and where you're going wrong. Sometimes you don't realise about your court positioning, where you are, because obviously during the point it's very hard to figure out. And you say, okay, well, I should have been maybe another metre forward, or I should have been another metre back. But it was a good set. Ireland fully deserved that set. I really hope the Scottish boys come back here and will obviously win, but just cut a few unforced errors and just make them play more balls. They are...
Is it just those two things? Cut out the unforced errors and play more balls, and that's where you think...
Yes, I mean, at the moment, they're not pulling the trigger, which is fine. You don't need to pull the trigger, but they need to just keep the point alive for longer. There's not... Some of these errors are not particularly forced.
Right.
Sam's got another gear or two to go, and so hopefully that little changeover will just spark him into life.
The second set begins. This is the men's open category. It is the UK Padel Four Nations. England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales are battling it out today and tomorrow at Slazenger Padel Leeds. I've got Ali Anderson with me on co-coms. I'm Anne-Marie Batson. The second set is underway. As Ali said, it's just a couple of things that Team Scotland need to look at if they want to continue having a say in this open category.
Very good first 2 points from Scotland now.
Yeah, they need a strong start, don't they?
No unforced errors. They're closing the net a little faster. Their volleys have got a little bit more intent on them. Lovely gancho from Ross. And look how low that stays on the glass. Lovely
so
slice
low
from Louis. Sorry, from Oscar.
And you were mentioning, I mean, you kind of covered it in your previous answer, but some of these lads actually have their own YouTube channels now.
Yes, so Louis, I think, is Padel Attico, with content, and they film lectures against other, well, I guess they're Padel influencers, I would guess, is the term these days.
Indeed. That's what the young people say.
Yeah. And Oscar films, well, I've seen some sort of, let's call them instructional videos.
Okay.
I think he's Padel with Oscar. Pretty sure he used to play, or still plays, at David Lloyd Bushy in North London. But these guys will play at all the clubs all over the place. You know, they'll film content in all the new clubs that are opening up. Obviously, we're seeing expansions all across the UK all the time. Some recent ones, like Racketeers opened in Acton, in sort of West London, big club, very premium, spent a lot of money on it. But there's another one just being built not too far from here, actually, in South Leeds. I think it's 9 courts.
Wow.
There's some of the Scottish boys are part owners of a club that's opened in Glasgow. John has his own club down
he
in...
He did talk about it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he gave it a shout out.
West of Scotland Paddle Club. He's very proud of that, and as he should be. You know, it's they're all of the early movers and shakers, and they definitely have got a lovely following down there. When they have tournaments, a piper pipes in the winners and things. It's a very, very nice atmosphere, and they've done a great job there.
Amazing. Well, Scotland needed a good start, a strong start to the second set, and they have it. They've got the first game on the board. They're a set down. That went the way of Ireland, Team Ireland, which is Oscar Jacobson and Louis Gerald. And then representing Scotland, it's Sam McNeil and Ross Murdoch. Ross is the one wearing the orange and black trainers. Oh.
I can see the English Open team to our left, all smiling and looking quite happy. So I'm guessing they've won their match against Wales. obviously
Like
all the
Scotland-
nations are
Yeah.
competing at the same
They
time. So,
are.
but these guys have been here all day. This is their first match, and so we came on the bus. So that I don't know if John explained. All the Scottish team are staying in the hotel together,
Yes.
and they came down from Scotland on the bus, or a coach. They hired the coach, obviously not just on the bus. That's a great smash, lovely kick, and so we're all staying together. And so we were here for about 9:20 this morning.
Right.
And so the Open ladies who are playing a few courts down, and these guys,
Mhm.
they've been here all day supporting all the other players.
Great.
So no hiding in the hotel, relaxing for yourself.
No.
All been here,
Good.
proper team event, and that's really what I think sets the Scottish team apart. Actually, that sense of camaraderie, that sense of togetherness, and it's really lovely to see. It's nice
I
to
love
feel part of
that.
that team. No, it really is. It's special, and they should be proud of what they've done.
Absolutely. Yeah, John took great pride, and I could hear it in his voice when he was talking about what he's done and the clubs and the rapid growth of the sport as well in the country. Wow, that's just literally bounced onto the court and went flying over the glass. Oscar Jacobson hitting a Portres.
No,
No?
Por
Por
quattro.
quattro.
Yeah.
Add on another number, Emery. An additional numero. A por quattro.
No, he's hit that. He's hit that well. That's
But I said about him, he looks like smashing the ball is his thing. I get that sense that's what he likes to do.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are all young, fit and athletic, and they can do some... Oh, he's made it.
Yeah,
He's made it again.
And he made it again. Oh, my word. There you go.
It's the smash show.
This if he wants to send me an invoice for that, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Call him that. Trademark it.
Okay, setting up the advantage here. Scotland did have a break point, but now it's back with Ireland.
Oh. Got caught out there.
Silver juice.
And just to describe, there's a nice little crowd gathering on the left-hand side that Ali was talking about. It's got a little bit bigger now as well. A few people coming to watch this match.
Yeah, Andre Thorpe just arrived.
Giving us a big smile.
English,
he
yeah,
knows
he's-
you, doesn't he?
he-
He wasn't looking at me, he was looking
I
at
don't
you.
know. You never know. I mean, his girlfriend's with him, so I'm guessing. I'm guessing he was looking at me, not you. Emery.
One game apiece then between Team Scotland and Team Ireland in second set. Team Ireland are set to the good Oscar and
That's out.
Louis.
That's out. Yeah, second set.
Yeah.
So interestingly, Andre plays with Josh Gilbert, who they've been training together in Madrid, I think.
Amazing.
But Josh's dad is playing in the 60s for Scotland.
Well.
Yeah.
Everyone knows everyone, don't they, in Padel? I'm learning that.
I mean, it is a
it's
community, but if you're,
yeah.
I mean, if you're at the business end of events, so if you're going to tournaments, if you're playing for your county, if you're playing for your nation, then yeah, we all see each other at the same
Yeah.
event. So, and sometimes we're teammates, sometimes we're rivals, but in general, as this match shows, everything's played in a pretty good environment. I mean, I haven't seen any histrionics today. No one's been throwing their toys out the pram.
No one has smashed a racket yet.
No, not that I've seen. I mean,
Not that I've seen, no.
no. I mean, maybe
All
tomorrow.
good-natured.
Tomorrow's another day. But
I'm not even thinking about tomorrow. Yes. We've got some cracking matches tomorrow. Do come and join us.
how many more do we have today? Do you know?
We have one more, I believe. Let's have a look as I just quickly check my schedule. So we have, where are you? There we are. We've got the women's over 50 to come.
Lovely.
Wales v Scotland. And then tomorrow, as Ali alluded to, as I just quickly scroll up my screen, there's a whole plethora of matches. The key one in the men's open, it is Scotland versus England. Later in the afternoon, I think there's going to be a lot of eyes on that match for sure. But our focus is this Saturday. Currently on serve in the second set, 2-1 in favour of Scotland. So the teams have just had a quick break, no doubt to talk tactics, take on some fluids. The crowd has got bigger on our left. A lot of eyes on this match, this men's open category. It is Team Ireland against Team Scotland. As you can see on the scoreboard, it's currently on serve in the second. But it was Team Ireland who grabbed the first set, 6-2. And I've got Ali Anderson in his, looking resplendent in Team Scotland tracksuit next to me. And I had the pleasure of Ali's company when we were together for the county championships. That was in Bristol. That was a great event. 2 very long days of competition, but of fun. And we're back together again on this Saturday.
We are, and I'm glad to be here. It's been a good day.
I'm really enjoying it.
It's nice to actually be able to sit down and watch them paddle.
But would you be itching to get out there and...
I would love to be out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nearly made it.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I mean, it's just so addictive. I mean, I played 2 matches today. Body's a little bit tired, but I would happily play a third. Only 3 though. 3's enough.
How funny you say it's addictive. So yesterday I was watching a film called Holy Padel, right? Bear with me. It's
That's
a film.
amazing from Sam. Sorry, you carry on.
It was about a dad. It's based in Spain, Spanish film, available on Amazon Prime. Other streamers are available, of course. About a dad who neglects his family because he's so in love with paddle.
Goodness.
It's a comedy. I suggest checking it out. If you have Amazon Prime, it's called Holy Padel. If you spell it, if you pronounce it in the Spanish way, Holy Paddle.
There
in
would be
English.
lots of.
It was very,
lots
very
of wives
funny.
who'd be pretty.
Oh, it was. A wife just got so fed up with her husband, neglecting the family, his responsibilities, because he loved paddle. It's very funny. It's a comedy. Do check it out.
I will. Maybe I'll watch it tonight.
Have you got Amazon Prime?
I do.
There you go. Check it out.
He's gone for it again. Sam's
Yes.
there. Oh,
Yeah.
Sam!
Oh.
He made it. But he's starting to read Oscar's smash a bit better now. He
Yeah.
knows he's going to go for it. He knows Ross can cover in behind him if necessary. Big couple of points coming up here for Scotland. Oh, Ross. He's not happy.
No, you could.
He's
You could
not. 100-yard stare from the trenches,
Yeah.
that was, wasn't it?
It was his eyes and his facial expression, like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, he's not a happy man.
Oh. Surely drifted long. Oh, it's unlucky. That net cord just getting in the way for Scotland, and what could have been a break point opportunity. We're back all square. 2-2 second set. Ireland leading by 6-2 in the first.
I was going to say something then, Ali, but I might jinx it, so I'm just going to hold my tongue for a second.
All right.
2-2 then, as Ali has pointed out in the second. Sam McNeil serving.
So I think Sam was recently married, actually.
Many congratulations to him.
Yeah. Oof. Beasted.
Nice.
He wasn't taking no
Nice.
prisoners there. He wanted it
Indeed.
finished. It was.
Serving again.
That was a really high quality point up until that last second. There were some very, very difficult shots being played. That's a lovely Bahada
well
from
played.
Sam. Just goes to show you don't need to be hitting the ball 1,000 miles an hour each time.
Yeah, agreed.
The right precision, the right placement can open up all the space. Great shot. Oh, off his toe.
Well played. Very well done. Scotland on serve, lead 3-2 in the second set. Have you seen, I don't say improvement, but any changes that you've seen from the first set?
I mean, Scotland are playing better.
Yeah.
They are playing better. I don't think Ireland are playing any worse. Scotland are definitely in more points. They are, yeah, they're playing better. Less unforced errors. And I think it's overall just a slightly better standard than the first set from all players, actually. This is very entertaining stuff, and this is a big game coming up for Ireland. I think they were 15-40 last time on this one, and they came back to win it. So Scotland will be hoping they could get the break here.
That Team Scotland come back out ahead of Team Ireland. Oh, they come. I think here they come. There's not many. It's up to about 20 seconds or so, isn't there? That they're allowed to come.
Yeah,
off
I mean, there's no one here really.
Yeah.
But in general, most people don't take too long. Some people can be a bit slow, can be a bit annoying, but by the time you've got the referee, you probably would have wasted another minute anyway. So that's lovely.
Well played.
Great kick on that.
Yeah. Crowd really appreciating what they're seeing on court 8 at the moment.
A lot of Scottish support out there. Lucky. It's good play from Louis there, just really putting the pressure on, giving Ross nothing to play with. Again, that's an unforced error from Ross. He's trying for Chiquita. It was on, it was available, just couldn't quite execute, and he's cross again. They know it's a little chance. 40-15, game point.
Well, another game on the board. Oh, not yet.
Oh, that's a nice spin.
There you go. Now another's waiting for the scorecard to catch up. Right, another game on the board. I don't know. It's like they've slowed it down a little bit, or am I wrong?
Yes, well, it's getting... So before, when they're going for those big smashes, they were on not so good lobs, essentially. So either the quality of a lob is improving, or they're not giving them those shots. So they're not taking a risk by trying to hit too big off good balls. So yeah, there's less big winners being hit right now.
Because it's important to state the obvious, to manage the energy levels as well, because you don't want to be all out hitting all the time and then suddenly halfway through the set the energy levels have just completely gone off this cliff because you've just been hitting smashes all the time.
He's gone for another one.
He's the smash king.
But I mean, again, that's more like a smash people go from the Pro Tour. I'm not saying these guys aren't pros, but you know, that was a big risk, and he may live to regret it.
Is he going to make it? Yes, he does.
Okay, he's gone for a very risky shot, changing the angle, going for a very tight space. And it's so hard to think clearly when you're in those moments. You know what you should do, but somehow you think, oh, I can do this. And then before you know it, you've missed it and you're cross. Out.
I'm finding it very difficult to call this second set.
It's going to be one break, I think.
Yeah, I think that's what it's going to take, isn't it?
all getting each other
Ooh,
away.
they didn't talk to each other, did they, Team Ireland, just there? They got lucky.
Get out, Sam.
Go on. Oh.
So technically not allowed at this venue. That would have been a perfectly valid shot in some other places.
Okay.
But you need to have a fully padded exit way.
Oh, right. I did not know that.
Yeah, and you need, well, they changed the rules recently. I think it's now 3 meters by 3 meters.
Right.
Outside as well, with no obstructions.
I see.
To allow the out-of-court play. So obviously we're playing silver deuce this weekend. But on tour level, they've changed it to, well, star point is what they're calling it. But really, it's like a bronze deuce.
Oh, my word.
But star point has a bit of a, I guess, a slightly classier name than bronze deuce.
Another point on the board for Team Scotland. Crowd's got a little bit bigger for this match. Very good. Really good. It's like watching a chess match, really. One goes one way, then one goes the other, trying to outsmart each other at the moment.
Yeah, we're just trying to create a little bit of space to then exploit that space. But this is good. It's good from both teams here. This is what we want to see. Hopefully, the viewers at home can appreciate the level that these guys are playing at. So Nick Hatchett, the Scottish other pair, over there just giving them a bit of advice at the change of ends. Not quite sure what happened in the other rubber. We'll find out shortly.
So there are other matches taking place here at Slazenger Padel in Leeds. There is another Team Ireland, Team Scotland. What court are they? Do we know?
They were on court 3,
Okay.
that's finished. And by the sounds of it, it was quite a whitewash to Scotland. But if Scotland don't win this set, then we're going to look at another champs breaker.
Yeah.
Match tiebreak, sorry.
Absolutely. So if each of the pairs wins their respective matches, then we need a tiebreak, a championship tiebreak to sort it out, basically. We've already had one on court 8. We didn't have one in the first rubber, but we did in the second. Still a little bit of way to go with this one. At the moment, Scotland leading on serve 4-3, but they lost the first set 6-2. The quality of the shot making has been top notch.
It's unlucky.
Talk us through the point now.
I mean, the point itself is fantastic. Ross and Sam are playing so much better, actually, as a pair, and their confidence levels are higher. Oscar and Louis are still both playing really well. I think Sam is coming into his element, and Ross has definitely looked like he's moving more, he's hungrier. And now the errors are starting to creep in. You can see their confidence is rising.
And the energy level has changed as well. I can feel
it. They're
it.
carrying themselves larger,
Yeah,
essentially. But we saw in that previous rally, Louis did a fantastic lob that would be, in an outdoor venue, would have been great. But here we're restricted to, I would say, around 8 meters. I don't actually know the facts. But his ball hit the ceiling, therefore it's point to Scotland.
And we are at a crucial point now, because if Scotland break here, they'd serve for the set, but we've got to get past this point first.
Unlucky. So it's the first, probably the first smash Ross has decided to go for,
Yeah.
and he didn't. But that's a rush of blood. He was feeling good. He thought he could pump it, but Oscar was there to pick him off at the net.
Still have a chance to break, Team Scotland. Ouch.
Yeah, not a lot of footwork in that volley.
I'm just wondering how costly could that be.
Well, hopefully not for Scotland, but
We'll see.
time will tell. Well done, Ross.
Well done, Ross. Absolutely, yeah. Scotland contingent very happy with that point from Ross. Another break point.
Out.
Oh, you just cannot believe it, can you? It's like, oh, it's there.
Okay.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Golden point, silver juice. Sam receiving. This is good. This is very good. Here he goes. Yeah.
Wow.
Always going to end that way. Give him an easy ball in front of him and he will pounce on it like a...
Honestly, Oscar is just... I'm just marvelling at his smashes. Brilliant.
Oh! Sam decides to get in on the act.
Indeed.
No apology.
I just feel there's a little tiny bit of needle going on, and not surprising really. It's really ramped up in the last few minutes or so. Those breakpoint opportunities that Team Scotland had, but Team Ireland,
Yeah,
Oscar and Louis snatched that game away.
I think if it's not necessarily needle, it's just angst or frustration from his needle.
I like that as well. Angst, frustration and needle all combining together.
Yeah. Trifecta of doom.
Indeed. That must be incredibly frustrating though when you have those breakpoint opportunities and the other team literally just come and snatch it away from you.
Yeah, close the door on you. It can be.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Yeah.
Well done.
Well done.
So obviously players come from all different backgrounds into paddle. You know, there's a lot of tennis transition, but you've got squash, badminton, and some people have never played racket sports before. So Ross and Sam both from tennis.
Okay.
And I think Ross actually used to teach Sam tennis when Sam was a junior.
No way.
Yeah. I think I'm right in that fact.
Okay.
So, you know.
I'll take you at your word. Oh, it's amazing. Actually, I have a question for you then, relates to that. You know, last time I met you and I said I had all these questions to ask my co-commentators. Here's your one for you, Ali. We're seeing more and more tennis players moving across to paddle. What translates well and what absolutely doesn't?
But it's, in a nutshell, those two things are actually intrinsically linked. So the smash translates well, hitting the ball hard, but at the same time, that's also the biggest problem tennis players have is overhitting. So they have a natural fast racket speed on smashes, so getting the ball out. So I would assume Oscar is actually from tennis. I don't know that for a fact, but just from his racket speed, I would think so.
Okay.
But in ground strokes and in other areas, and say in topspin, is not your friend, especially in ground strokes and paddle. So yeah, I think the overhitting from tennis players in paddle is a big one. Hitting the ball too hard because the better players will use the glass and counteract them. But obviously having a weapon, you know, a huge smash, actually does strike fear into your opposition. And there are some guys with some very big smashes here today. And basically, if you give a bad lob, you know that either the ball's going out or you're actually getting hit yourself. And they'll be hitting the ball at probably over 100 miles an hour.
Wow.
So you don't really want that impacting on your leg or arm. Sometimes, straight to the chest.
So I feel we've reached a bit of a well, there's been a couple of crucial junctures. Here's another one. Scotland lead it on serve in the second set, 5-4. Ireland really need to win this game on their serve.
It's a good lob from Sam there. Great play.
Wow,
Nice
look
spin.
at this
Good
now. Wow, set point to Team Scotland for Sam and Ross.
You'd think if they can't convert here, then it's not going to be their day. This you cannot set it up for a better opportunity to take a set than love 40 or 40 love up on the opponent's serve. So, oh God, what have I done? 15-40. Good fake there. Good pick up. Here he goes.
You could tell you you could tell he was going for a big smash.
Sometimes in the match you have to back yourself. If that is your weapon and you know you're playing well, you know you've got to hit it, because if you don't, the other guys will capitalise on you.
Oh, that's a huge mistake.
So what it is there is that they've both sort of gone for the same ball. Probably no calling on it, both said mine. And then what happens is when one player goes a little bit towards it, the other one sort of flinches a little bit, doesn't quite play the shot properly. And as you can see there, it just hit the top of the net and set to Scotland.
Set to Scotland indeed by 6-4, which means we're into a championship tiebreaker. The first team to 10 gets the win. I'm not even going to ask you which way you're leaning, because I can tell, obviously. I'm neutral in all this, so I just hope, the best team wins. But I said to John in the previous match that it's so hard sometimes, because they're both teams, you want them to win, because I would, because I'm neutral and I think they're playing so well, but there can only be one winner. And both these teams, these pairs, have played brilliantly in their respective sets. They've won them. So it's very difficult for me to go, well, I think it's going to be X, or I think it's going to be Y.
I always think of, did you ever watch the TV series Highlander from many years ago?
Which TV series?
Highlander.
Oh, they can only be one.
There can only be one, you see. And that's obviously, was set in Scotland. So I think...
The McLeods.
Exactly. Very good. Yeah.
I watched the film with Sean Connery, looking very dapper. And the series, I was at university at the time, so I kind of, when it was on late night TV, after coming in from the pub, I'd watch it. But I'm more of a fan of the film. The film was better.
I've got a busy night of watching tonight, actually.
They're thinking of bringing it back. There was talk, all these revivals, aren't they?
He's gone for it. He's missed it.
Right then, it is a champions tiebreak in this men's open category. It's Team Ireland. Oscar and Louis taking on Team Scotland, Sam and Ross. First 1 to 10 will get the big cheer.
Good start from both pairs.
Yeah, really good start. They both needed a good start, don't they? And the crowd has got bigger on our left watching this.
Definitely the most popular match here today right now.
I think it might be slightly surpassed tomorrow, I'm thinking.
Yes.
England, Scotland tomorrow. Maybe. I could be wrong.
Is that a big rivalry, is it?
This is what I was told on my email, but, in all rivalries, everybody's a rival.
Yeah.
Everybody's a rival. Brilliant work from Team Ireland. Very happy, lads. 2-1 Ireland. Ooh, just those tiny errors, isn't it? That's what it's going to come down to in this match, I think. Those errors, just really tiny errors.
Oh, another one. Just pulled it a little bit. Dropped his elbow through the shot. So Ireland with a mini break. Need to consolidate here. 4-2 Ireland. Change of ends. And that's, yeah, it's essentially three errors. 2 from Scotland, 1 from Ireland. But it will be tight out there, you know, emotions will be high, feeling the pressure.
Yep.
This is the business end of the
Yeah,
match.
very much so. You just can't afford to let it get away from you. That's the thing, though. It's 4-2 Ireland at the moment.
That's a very good volley. Oh,
Oh,
he's done well, very well.
5-2 now.
Still a long way to go, but
I
momentum
like
currently
I like
with
the
Ireland.
optimism. No, it's true. It's true. You've got to be optimistic.
Well, we were 5-2 up against South Wales, and then
Exactly.
we lost 10-8. So lovely Bahada. Great. Oh, unlucky, Oscar.
Oh, well done. And just really just puts that seed, I know it's a bit of a cliche, but it does put that seed of doubt into Team Ireland's head. There's only one little gap between the two now, 5-4 Ireland.
It's a great love from Sam.
Indeed, remember Ireland were 4-2 up, now 5-4.
How's he made that? Oh. Cat and mouse point this one.
Wow,
Did
what
he
a
need?
turn!
Did he need to go for it?
Well,
Did he go? Yeah, I mean, could he have just rolled it back in, built the point longer? But that's what pressure does to you. Makes your
Indeed.
decision making, well, inadequate sometimes.
Well, you called it, Ali. You said still a long way to go. 5-all now.
Oh, that's a good smash. That is a
Yeah,
good
really.
smash. He's happy with that.
Really good. 6-5 now, Ireland.
Ooh.
Remember, it's the first team that can get to 10 will be the victors.
It's great work. That's great defensive work. If Scotland can win this point, this will be huge. Ooh.
Oh, my word. Ross the Southpaw.
Ross the Southpaw.
Ross the Southpaw. What a point. Ali called it. He said this was going to be a big point, and it delivered. Honestly delivered. And you hopefully can hear the cheers that are coming.
I mean, we
from
must
Court
have
8.
50 people courtside
I know,
now.
I
This is good
know.
to see.
This is amazing, isn't it? 6 apiece.
All
Championship
huddled
break.
around for warmth.
Wow.
No, that was a special point. That was the best point of the entire match by a
Yeah,
country mile. And
100%
there was
agree.
the point didn't end on an unforced error either. That was a totally forced error. And anyone could have won that. It had everything. And that sums up the talent on show today.
Absolutely agree with that. And now Team Scotland definitely with their tails up. They were
first to walk out.
First to walk out, a bit of a psychological edge there. They were 2-4 down in this champions tiebreak. It's now 6-all. And they look like they're ready to rock.
Big point in this. Here we go, Ross. Breathe deep. Oh, unlucky.
7-6, Scotland.
Just long there. Unforced error, 6-8.
Oh, getting close now.
This is good. Get forwards, get forwards, get forwards. Oh no. Here we go. Oh, is he okay? Yeah, he's fine. Oh, that was a
He's
chance.
fine,
He'd gone for
wow.
one of the flashiest finishes possible.
Indeed.
He's gone for almost like a smash Dormalona.
I was going to say you look like a Domilona. I learned this the other day as
Yeah.
I was watching it, and I thought that looks like a Domilona to me. So, 9-6 to Scotland.
And there you have it.
There you go! Huge congratulations to Team Scotland in the men's open category. They have beaten Ireland 2-6, 6-4, 10-6.
Never in doubt, was it? Never in doubt.
Wow, that was a brilliant, brilliant match. Your thoughts, Ali Anderson, if you could, give us your thoughts on your team, but also Team Ireland as well.
I think Ireland should be really happy with the way they played
Yeah.
there. Their level, I think, stayed the same throughout the whole match. I think they were on top first set and second set. It was super cagey. Sam and Ross played better. They did play better. They made less errors. Great second set. And that match tiebreak could have gone either way.
Yes.
I mean, I think 5-2 to Ireland, comes back to 5-all, goes 6-all.
Yep.
And then a phenomenal few points from Scotland. The Irish boys should feel proud of themselves. At the moment, they'll be gutted because they were right in that and they could have taken that. But hopefully, upon reflection, right now it will hurt, but in an hour or two, hopefully they'll realise that they played a great game and they should be really happy.
It
with
was
what
a
they've done.
great game. It was a great game indeed. And we understand, I think Scotland won on the other, I was going to say La Cancha then, probably bringing my Spanish, won on the other courts as well, so there'd be no need for a super breaker for the men's open category. So many congratulations to Sam McNeill, Ross Murdoch. They turned it around. Congratulations to them. They've beaten Team Ireland. Ali Anderson, thank you so much for your company. You can now go and join your comrades and
maybe a little
celebrate.
refreshment.
A little refreshment.
Thank you for having me.
You're most welcome. More matches to come here at Slazenger Padel in Leeds.